Hello, everyone! Welcome to the Forest of Memories. I am Zaruk Windcaller, Guardian, High Remembrancer, Arbiter, Reminiscing Bard of Twilight, and we're back once again with Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I am so happy to be back. I'll be real. I've been wanting to play this more, but I didn't want you guys to be left out. So the only thing I've done is I've literally just set, and I'm not kidding about this, I've literally set at the starting area and just grinded. I made potions for like God knows how long. Um let's see. Uh Pretty sure it's this one, question mark? Yes. So don't worry, you guys haven't missed anything. But yeah, I made a bunch of potions because, well, we could sell those. So why not? Hello, Mr. Master Greg. Hello, Red Mage. Hello, everyone. Hey, Josiah. I think I've done a little bit of combat. I think it feels nice. Some people have said that it's too slow, but honestly, I like it that way because it means I can plan everything out a bit more. And not everything's going to be a parry fest. You actually just need to know when to block instead of parrying. All right, here we are.
Teeth, Henry. We've got to get to the castle before dark.
And your head's clipping through the door. So just to show you guys what I've been up to, I basically went and I literally ran back there into the to the garden out back and grabbed all of the herbs that I could find. I fell and broke my leg, so I had to use most of my bandages. And I wanted to make savior schnapps because, well, we do have the recipe for that. Yeah, we do have the recipe for savior schnapps, but belladonna is stupidly rare in the starting area, so we'll have to make some later. I made aqua vitalis, I made marigold decoctions and chamomile decoctions, but yeah, savior schnapps I can't really make because yeah, we need belladonna for that. Also learned some cool stuff while I was running around, but we'll go over that later. So, since Sir Hans is unwilling to be patient, I guess we'll head out. Yeah, seriously, the entire time I was making potions, he was just bitching.
Finally! Where do you keep dallying?
My apologies, sir. I'm here now. We can get going.
Henry, don't provoke me.
I don't think Trotsky Castle is going to go anywhere. So what's the rush for all of a sudden?
We have a crucial mission and things are already fucked up quite enough. I intend to return to Rattay with good news and to do it quickly. Let's go!
What about the rest of our company? Could someone else have got away?
You saw for yourself. They didn't stand a chance. But you're right, we shouldn't just leave it at that. As soon as we get to Trotsky, I'll make sure they get a proper Christian burial and their souls find peace.
And when we get back to Rattay, we'll have a mass served for them.
You're right. They were damned good lads. I'd known Oates since childhood. Damn it.
Hold on a bit. Before we hit the road, there's something you should know.
And yes, they do. So yes and no. They do still have the savior schnapps to save the game, but the best way to save the game is just to find a bed to sleep in.
Hunch that one of that band that ambushed us at the pond was Istvan Toth.
Toth? Are you yanking my pizzle? He's long since over the hills and far away.
Over the hills and far away.
I know how it sounds, but I saw him, believe me. I'd never mistake his ugly face after all that happened.
Of course, Henry. I know you have accounts to settle with him, but that's nonsense. Toth is in Sigismund's service and is harassing his opponents. And Otto von Bergov is one of Sigismund's allies. So Toth's hardly going to attack his people. It was dark. God knows what you saw.
I saw him, the bastard, and I'll get him.
Yes, we'll surely get him one day. I promise you. And your sword, too. But I don't think either of them are around here. But I see you haven't wasted any time and found yourself a weapon to replace that sword. That's good. You never know when you might need it around here.
Come on, let's get going. Your mind will turn to better things along the way.
O'er the hills and o'er the main, through Flanders, Portugal, and Spain. And so begins the romance. Well, not the... Well, actually, yes, you can romance Sir Hans. So, the bromance trip. What's the matter, Sir Hans? Not very good at walking. And yes, the music's amazing. It's such a beautiful looking game. I don't know if y'all caught that. Oh. Like Henry just gently nudging his arm to keep him moving. What a way to end the song.
Oh, I hope they've got a good physician at this castle. Or at least a barber. I mean, that old crone got me on my feet. But I don't believe much in herbal remedies. You can't beat an educated man of medicine.
Yes, because at this point in history, educated men of medicine still believe in bleeding people. Sure. Okay. Regardless, I should probably explain two little details. Physicians and barbers are... the meaning of the words has changed a bit in the last 500 years. So, back in the old days, a barber, yes, would have cut your hair, but they would have also, and done your beard, but they would have also been responsible for kind of styling you up, basically. If you were going to go somewhere nice or you needed to be presentable, with like cologne or hair product or stuff like that, you were going to a barber. And they were not cheap back in the old days. A barber was a professional thing. Like it was a big deal to be a barber. And as for physicians, I mean, don't know why he needs one. He's doing just fine. But yeah, physicians are doctors.
And I can't wait to sleep in a proper bed. And some wine!
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, it's closed.
It's closed. So, other thing. People are probably wondering why are they always talking about wine? Why not other stuff to drink? Well, that's kind of the thing. You didn't have a lot of option back then. You had milk, but that was mainly for children and animals, mostly. Um, there was wine, which was for the nobility, unless it was cheap. And then there was beer, ale, something like that. And if any of y'all are about to say, well, what about water? Considering most of the water was nasty, probably had was probably not treated or anything like that. Yeah, no. Clean water was kind of hard to come by around these times. So, and that's also why bathing wasn't that, unless you were a noble, you weren't going to be bathing that often. So, and even back then, like today, nowadays, we proper people bathe every day, which you should. Back then, the nobility probably bathed, I don't know, once or twice a week. No, or, sorry, once every week or two. And as for the peasantry, not very often. But, old ways. Times are a change. Times have changed. Thank God for that.
Open up! I bear an urgent message for your liege lord. Hear me! Open the gate!
Please?
I am a messenger from Sir Hanush of Lipa.
Ah.
Fucking shit!
Fuck!
You fucking cunts! Do you know who I am?
No, we fucking don't! I am Sir Hans Capon of Perkstein, heir to Ratai!
Now, look here, you filthy beggar! I'm not here for your amusement, so get your stinking, ragged asses out of here on the double. The pair of you!
What's all this about? Why don't you send those beggars packing?
I did, sir. They say they're messengers.
I am Sir Hans Capon of Perkstein, envoy...
I heard. Nevertheless, I doubt Sir Hanush would send two vagabonds covered in excrement as emissaries. Apart from which, Sir Hans Capon is dead. We found his body by the pond. His company was ambushed by outlaws, and they were slaughtered to the last man.
Yes, they ambushed us, but we managed to get away.
Sir, we met your Captain Thomas on our way. He can testify to who we are. He saw our message and its seal.
How terribly unfortunate you are. The captain's company was also ambushed by outlaws.
Convenient.
The captain barely escaped with his life and has been delirious for 3 days. And even if he did confirm your story, I am under strict orders to admit no strangers to the castle.
Sir, there's a horseman approaching in King Sigismund's colours.
Ah, now that's what a messenger looks like. Count yourselves lucky that I don't have time to waste on you. Be gone!
That wasn't in my history book.
Or not, your shitty hands off me! No, wait. Wait, one moment!
What the fuck was that?
So now what?
There's only one thing we can do.
Yes? Hey, Grinex. Of course. We go drink.
Have you two got any groceries?
Bring the best you have.
Oh, shit. Sorry.
What the fuck was all that at the gate? You try to talk to them and get shit poured on your head.
Different lands, different customs.
God's holy britches.
Well, I expect they've had trouble with beggars at the castle, so they act without thinking.
That's actually extremely common. Here's the deal. As of now, in the early 16th century, that being 1503 or 1504, when this game takes place, it is not uncommon for the lower ranking peasantry to beg for money or beg for alms. Because you got to understand, at this point, like, I don't know if I can say we're at the high medieval period. We're not far from it, that's for sure. Either we're in it or we're close to it. But even so, depending on what part of the world you lived in, more than likely, it was a feudal system. And if you remember, in feudalism, whatever you're born into, you're usually going to be stuck at that rank. You can't transfer out of it. You can get lucky. Like maybe if you do something, if you get really rich, maybe you could transfer out or move up in the world. But like, only a divine miracle is going to make a nobody into a noble, basically. And there was this, how do I put this? There was this weird belief during feudalism that God made 3 types of people: those who speak for the church, those who rule, and those who do labor. And naturally, you can understand that the monks and the preachers are going to be in that first group. The nobles, the knights, and the kings, and all the regal people are going to be in the second group, and everyone else is in the third. And yes, by this twisted belief, which some people still believe today, that basically meant that the labor of the third group of people was meant to provide for the first 2 who didn't have to do shit. And then the French Revolution came along and reminded us and told us why that's bullshit. That said, yeah, no, remember, this is in 1503, so this mindset is very prevalent.
Oh, really? I'd never have figured that out.
Well, you're not exactly the smartest guy, are you, Sir Hans? I mean, technically, he should know all of that, but he should know all of this. All the stuff I've told y'all is stuff that a noble in 1503 should know.
I'd rather hear some cunning plan how to get out of this shit, huh?
And the first thing we have to do is get ourselves into decent shape. Have a good scrub, get some better clothes. Then they might believe we're actually messengers.
That's all very well, except we can't even pay our bill here. Never mind a visit to the baths and the tailor.
So we'll earn some.
Earn?
I'm not afraid of work. And we're gonna need every groschen we can get.
And how long will it take for you to earn a few groschen? And where will you find a decent tailor? Before we get ourselves sorted out, Sigismund will be sitting on the throne in Prague.
So what do you suggest? Going back to
What the hell?
Ratai?
To Ratai? You just don't get it, do you? We can't go crawling back like this.
I'm sorry, that was... Huh. Yup, did y'all hear that? Or is that just me? Did anyone else hear the weird, like, smoke alarm or smoke detector? Because I don't know if that was in-game or if that was me. Because it went off twice and then it stopped. Huh. Weird. Okay, well, if a smoke alarm only beeps twice, that usually means it's a battery problem, not a fire. Plus, I don't have anything turned on, so... Actually, I'm gonna go check. Better safe than sorry. Hang on, I'll be right back. Okay, that was weird. That was odd. Then again, I'd rather it be going off now than in the middle of the night or early morning. That actually happened earlier this week where, like, for some weird reason, one of the smoke detectors like started screaming. It screamed twice and then it stopped and actually woke me up at like 4 in the morning. Oh well.
We'd be a laughing stock.
A laughing stock? We were outnumbered by a gang of bandits.
Yes, and how come they got away with it? Because we camped at that fucking pond. We've got no message, no coin, nothing but our ragged arses.
Ow. Thank you.
Nothing will be fine, my friend.
Thanks, Bo and Tara.
I'll tell you 4 reasons why. Oates, Tankard, Conrad, and Nicholas, instead of sitting here with us, having a chat and a laugh, they're just food for crows in some godforsaken hole.
I'm just as much to blame for their deaths as you. We're in this together.
At least we should give them a proper burial as soon as possible. They were good Christians, even though it didn't always seem that way.
We'll keep the promise we made at Pagenas. The best way to honor their memory is to finish our mission. We'll get inside the castle. You'll see. We'll avenge our lads and go back to Ratai with our heads held high. I promise you that.
Audentes fortuna juvat.
Audentes fortuna juvat.
Food. About blood.
Here we are.
All right.
Be with you. A full pitcher of wine, please.
My word.
Oh
That's
shit, I forgot to
shut
change the
up.
thing.
I ain't seen you here before. Oh, not them nomad vagabonds, I hope.
Don't worry.
Ah, I forgot to change it. Crap. Hang on. Thanks for pointing it out, Bo and Tara. I'm wondering why no one else did. Come on, guys. Well, no, it's not you, Bo and Tara. It's the fact that, you know, if you guys are going to come here and watch the streams, you know, I need you guys to pick up on things if something's wrong. Also, why are you watching the stream while you're driving? Turn off the stream and focus on driving, Red Mage. The hell's wrong with you?
I've come from the castle. I'm Catherine, and I've got the lovely job of keeping the soldiers' throats wet.
Ah, that's another matter then. Oh my. Ugh. Can you smell that too?
Oof, it stinks like something died here. Jesus, fella. That's a bit much.
Hey, youngster, if you want to go around mixing with my guests here, go and wash the stench off yourself at the trough first. Stinking up my establishment.
Is anyone you know going?
I heard some talk about your captain.
So yes, that is one thing you have to take into account in this game. You can smell. And if you stink, then no one wants to talk to you. Yeah, you stink. This is not only unpleasant for people around you, but your stench can even give you away if you're trying to pass unnoticed. You can easily get rid of the smell by visiting the baths or washing yourself at a trough.
What was that? That's wounded.
Oh, hi. Poor Captain Thomas might never get back on his feet. Him and his men were bandits. Most of them are dead.
Jesus Christ.
Lord von Berghoff is beside himself and won't allow his soldiers
can't
out
wait.
the castle.
I hope
Aha.
my uncle don't let me
So
down.
that's why they sent you for the wine. Wait a moment then. I'll be right back.
Sorry to bother you, but I've seen you before.
Oh, eh? I don't remember. Hold on, are you the boy that cleans the pit under the castle shitting hole?
I'm no latrine cleaner.
Oh, sorry. It's just that you smell like one. And where am I supposed to know you from?
We saw each other by that pond.
What pond? I haven't been at any pond.
Liar.
Yes, you were. You were attacked there by some bandits. You, some other women, and us too.
I have no idea what you're on about. I work at the castle, and I wasn't at any pond.
And I have no idea why you're trying to deny it. I saw you with my own eyes. A couple of the bandits grabbed you, but their leader put a stop to it. It was all very strange.
Shut up! For God's sake! Someone will hear you. I wasn't at the pond, and that's that. And don't mention it again. To me or anyone else. Got that?
Whose accent?
Here's your wine.
Whose accent? Henry's or the girls?
Why are you standing here like a pillar of salt? Are you ready?
Always ready.
Glad to hear it. You pair ordered a lot more than you paid for, so you'll work your debt off, like I said.
All right. What do you want us to do?
Over there by the gate, there's a cart with sacks of flour from the mill. My old man was meant to take them into the house, but as soon as he got a sniff of work, he vanished into thin air.
Pretty sure he's got like an English accent of some kind, but they're supposed to be from Bohemia, so...
Second door in there leads to the pantry. That's why I need you to haul the sacks. You have to lay each sack on the planks, so they don't touch the damp floor and go moldy. If you just chuck it on the floor in the corner, it'll spoil. So do it properly. 2 men can finish the work in a jiffy, and then we'll be quits.
All right, we'll do it. Carrying a few sacks won't kill us. For sure, it's less daunting work than fighting bandits in the woods.
Aye, it's terrible about them bandits. We never had nothing like that here before. Like it or not, you can't pay what you owe me, so I'm putting you to work. Is that clear?
All right, we'll do it.
Glad to hear it. I can see you ain't stuck up like your mate. Where are you actually from, if you don't mind me asking?
Rat-eye.
Rat-tie. Rat-tie. That rings a bell. I ain't been further than the back off me whole life, but I know this place inside and out.
What's life like here?
Better now that you and your pal have finally had a wash. Truth to tell, it used to be better. The war might be far away, But more and more young lads are going away to fight. But then there's a shortage of folk to do the work around here. And that's a big problem.
Where can I find work here?
First, you gotta carry them sacks for me. So don't bother looking anywhere else yet. But otherwise, you can find work anywhere. You just need to keep your eyes open. And
This is one of those games where if you want to get your speech
try
skill up, you
Radovan's
got to keep
Smith for
talking to
one.
people.
He's a bit odd, but he'll pay decently for a helping hand. Come to mention it, he's sat just round the corner there, if you want to ask him about it. And that fella next to him is Miller Crazel. He needs helpers now and then, but watch out for him. You know what they say about Millers.
I've heard things, all right.
I
Well
haven't.
then, be careful.
Is this the only tavern here?
In Troskovitz it is.
You must be doing pretty well then, eh?
I'd be doing a lot better if everyone paid their bills.
Where do you want the sacks moved to?
To the pantry, but I'd split the work with your pal if I was you. So
I heard some talk about some wedding being planned here.
Nobody's talking about nothing else. Young Lord Samin is marrying Agnes, the daughter of Thrush, our Truskovitz bailiff. And it's going to be a grand affair. When rich folks get married, that's a feast that's a lot different from when some tanner gets itched to a bat-house wench.
Where's the wedding going to be?
At Samin, of course. I expect old Sir Jan and our bailiff will try to outdo each other in showing off their wealth.
Who is this Semin?
Can't you tell by the name? The Lord of Samin. The fort in the village belonged to him. Old Jan Samin is the head of the family, and his son's called Olda. And it's him who's getting itched. There used to be a rich family. Their glory's faded a bit, but they still have some clout. What's that?
Oh, nothing.
If you want to find out more, young Svatja there.
I'll go and discuss it with my friend then.
And careful with the... And what can I get for you?
Hey!
Oh, here he is, the blacksmith.
Greetings to you.
Likewise, lad.
I haven't seen you here before. Where are you from?
We're messengers from Ratai.
Hear that, Crazel? A messenger, he says. Looks more like a scarecrow to me.
He's a lame liar, all right. But he knows how to spin a good yarn. You can't deny him that.
I'm not lying.
Well, whether you're lying or not, no one will believe a word you say in them rags. What do they call you, lad?
Henry of Skalitz.
Fancy yourself a noble, it seems.
So, Henry, what was it you were after?
Since you've joined us.
I'm looking for work.
And what can you do?
I can do a lot of things. But mainly, I'm a blacksmith.
Bugger me. A blacksmith, you say? That makes two of us. And my apprentices have just vanished along with my goods, the bastards. When I'm swamped with work. Let's shake on it.
Why work in the smithy when you can work in my mill? The job's cleaner and less grueling.
Oi, I asked him first.
My own pa was a blacksmith, so I spent my whole childhood at the forge. I know how to handle a hammer and bellows.
Bugger me. That's a lot more than the last lot I had. Whenever you're passing by that way, drop into my forge in Takov and ask for Radovan. That's me.
I haven't been here before, and I'd like to learn something about this region.
What's there to say? It's not a bad place to live.
It's usually peaceful, thank God. I don't like too much excitement.
You've got good reason to hide, I reckon.
That's enough of your mudslinging. It's actually good to live in an estate where the Lord's away most of the time.
That's true. Just a couple of villages, rocks, fields, not even a church worth the name, in fact. That's despite Otto van Burgo being one of the kingdom's most powerful nobles. The darkest place is under the candlestick, as they say.
When his lordship isn't in these parts, his chamberlain stands in for him. Ulrich von Schomberg's his name.
I saw him on the gate tower when he sent us packing like beggars.
Aye, he's a right haughty bastard. On the other hand, he can be negotiated with.
If you can get to him.
So it's peaceful here. Is that all?
Aye. Except there's more trade right now because of the wedding.
But we'll be back to our old ways in a month from now. Thank God.
I've got to be going.
Wait, there's something else I want to ask. Out with the truth. You ain't no messengers.
We really are. We didn't look like this when we left Ratai. We set up camp down by the pond. And in the evening, we were attacked by bandits. They slaughtered our men. It was only through luck that we saved our skins. We lost everything. Even the letter. So they wouldn't let us into the castle.
Can't say I'm surprised. I'd send you packing myself. But it's true, there's bandits marauding in these parts. They're getting bolder and bolder. Even attacked a patrol from the castle recently.
Aye, these are evil times. Nothing never happened like that in King Charles's day.
Okay, that's important. So, King Charles is the father of King Wenceslaus IV, the man who's technically supposed to be king right now, but was ousted. So King Charles was a really good king. Not only did King Charles really he made everything better for everyone. And I do mean everyone. King Charles genuinely cared about the people in his realm, from the nobles all the way down to the peasantry. And he never, ever discarded the peasantry. He cared for all of them. He loved his people, and he wanted them to be safe and taken care of and have good lives. Thing is, there were a lot of people around him who wanted to exploit his generosity and exploit that power he had. And when he died, his son Wenceslaus IV is, he's not a bad king, but he doesn't really, fill his father's shoes, as it were.
Farewell then, Henry.
Farewell.
I wonder what they mean by, what they say about millers. What do they say about millers, I wonder?
I talked to that woman from the pond.
I noticed. It didn't look like she was too pleased to see you, though.
The main thing is, she denied ever being at the pond.
It's definitely her, though. You don't forget a figure like hers.
I got the feeling she didn't want to talk about it for some reason. I did get something out of her, though.
What? Don't keep me in suspense.
Von Bergov is about to leave the castle.
Sacre! If he pledges to Sigismund before we can get to him, everything's fucked.
Calm down. Let me finish. There's also going to be a big wedding in the region. Young Lord Semine, from the local noble family, is getting married. He's marrying the local bailiff's daughter. It's going to be a big event.
Why should some wedding in a shithole near Trotsky be of any interest to us?
Because it looks like Von Bergov will be there.
Hey, Mike.
Oh, that's fantastic news, Henry. So all we have to do is get on the guest list. And that shouldn't be a problem because you've got a cunning plan, right?
I'll come up with something.
I hope so. You can't expect me to do the thinking for both of us all the time. We'll ask the locals and see.
There's something else we have to sort out first. I spoke to the innkeeper.
I noticed that too.
We can work off our debt. All we have to do is carry a few sacks of flour from that cart to the pantry. If we both do it, we'll be finished in no time.
Lug sacks? Are you yanking my noble pizzle?
No, but if you keep talking about your noble pizzle, then maybe I should rip it off and you can be a noble eunuch. Anyway, careful where you're shooting that beam, Mike.
I'm serious.
I can't work. I'm a noble. What if someone saw me?
Do you have any idea what you look like?
Well, all right. I may not look much like a noble, but my blood's still blue. People will remember my face, and when everything's cleared up, word will get around that I lugged sacks here like some beggar. As if the disgrace at the gate wasn't enough. Ugh!
Work, your lordship, is an activity that all us common folk have to do when we need money. And it wouldn't hurt you for once either.
Henry, haven't you ever heard of the 3 states of man?
This is what I was talking about earlier. Brace yourself for some of the most... Just brace yourselves. This is one of the dumbest things to our modern ears. Listen to this.
Would that be some aristocratic excuse?
Not so fast. It's God's law. Oratoris, the priests who pray for us. Laboratoris, the plebs who shovel shit and pay taxes. And Bellatoris, the warriors who protect the ones on their knees or in the fields. Now, which am I? So if you find me a sword, I can get to work. But wield a pitchfork or carry sacks? That's against God and nature.
Despite the fact that God literally had Adam plowing the fields, working and tilling the fields after they were cast out of the Garden of Eden, are you telling me that the first man crafted in God's image was not good enough? Whatever.
We don't have swords, and we don't know anyone who needs protecting. So what then?
So we're fucked until someone rolls up his sleeves and gets to work. By which I mean someone of the appropriate status, like you. In short, be so kind as to get to work. I promise I'll make it up to you.
Oh, he hated that.
I'm going then. But you could give me a hand. It wouldn't do you any harm.
Ah, stop whining. You can manage. Well, if it makes you feel better, I'll scratch your back later.
How? Well, giving me a large estate?
That too, of course. Maybe 2 estates. But above all, once we're out of the worst, I'll help you find your dog. As soon as we have at least some gear, we'll head into the forest and find Mutt in a trice. Although, if you think about the 3 states of man, looking for lost dogs is more like a huntsman's work. But let's pay no mind to that.
How generous of you, Lord Capon.
I know, my dear Henry. Such is my nature.
You smug ass. It's like one of those things where you're like, I hate you, and yet I can't hate you, you know? I can't be mad at you.
I'm gonna lose a whole day just for a few...
The innkeeper told me we should move the sacks.
So what are you waiting for? I'm bored to death already.
Yeah. And since he's not gonna help, we'll just haul it around ourselves. There we go.
God grant you health. It's just a couple of sacks. Get cracking.
I will admit that is kind of cool. The place feels so lived in. Like there's literally a musician playing over there. It feels alive. And I like that. All right, we'll drop this off. Go get the rest of them. Not taking too long. Oh, shit.
Yes, you did. I never heard of any Perkstein in all my years.
I'm not surprised. You're just a village yokel.
How dare you? I am the son of the bailiff.
Ugh.
Hans, please. He's gonna get it. He's gonna get us in so much trouble. He's got, like, seriously, he's gonna get us in so much trouble if he doesn't shut the hell up.
What did you say? Say it again.
God damn it.
It was their own fault.
What do you mean? They attacked themselves? What the fuck are you trying to say?
Everyone knows it's dangerous around Trotsky. Making camp in such an unprotected place is suicide.
Where else were they supposed to make camp, smartass?
Somewhere in the rocks, maybe. Not out in the open by the pond. Only a fool would do that.
I've had enough of your insults. Our men were slaughtered there.
I don't believe a word you're saying. A weed like you surviving a fight against bandits even von Berghoff himself has trouble with?
Believe what you like, but I'm telling the truth. And in fact, I'm willing to overlook all your insults if you apologize right now.
And Henry in the back just nodding his head.
And invite me to that wedding.
Oh, you want to come to the wedding, do you? Huh. I'll give you a piece of advice, pal. If you can make yourself useful for the blacksmith or the miller, you'll get to the wedding. You'll see the glorious occasion, at least from a distance. And you can stop spouting your pathetic lies.
I am, sir.
I am Sir Hans. You're starting to bore me. You and your silly made-up name.
You look like an inbred yokel and have such a punchable face.
No apology, then. It looks like I'm going to have to teach you a lesson.
Oh, I'm so scared.
There's no point in this. Let's leave.
I'd do what your pal says if I were you. Get lost before something happens to you.
I give you a chance to apologize, and you keep insulting me? Get ready to pick up your broken teeth with broken fingers.
Oh, boy.
You scum!
Oh, damn it. Well, great.
Now you're gonna get it.
We'll finish this quickly.
Fuck you! Fucking hell! You're no match for us, fucker.
I'm done with you in a flash.
Let him have it.
Come on.
Spice him up.
You let him on nicely. Good.
To a bloody pulp, fucker.
I'll hack your arse off.
That us?
Yeah, don't spare him. You're hard work.
Oh god, they're ganging up on me.
Take that. Show your stuff.
I don't have the whole day. Let him have it.
Zeig, was du drauf hast.
You're facing a no
Take that fucker out, damn it!
Bastard.
You want to try me?
Let him have it.
Take that fucker out, damn it!
Now we finish this.
Come on then!
What are you hopping about for?
Stop it, Dally. You leave me no other choice.
Two down.
Show what you're made of.
Come on. Get off me.
Die already.
Ah, come on. I could have taken those guys. Oh shit. Here comes the cops. Uh-oh. So, brawling. I should mention, naturally, getting into fights is not a good idea in the medieval world, especially if one of them is the son of someone very important. But yeah, we're gonna get our asses beat now.
What the hell is going on here? Grab them vagabonds!
Oh no, damn it. Okay. So, fuck. All right. So, here's the thing. Fighting in and of itself, like a drunken brawl, not that big a deal. You know, at worst, you'll probably get a stern talking to. Maybe they'll be like, hey, don't do that again. You need to leave, that kind of thing. But, oh God, but Hans just made this 10 times worse. Because, well, he just punched one of the guards. Even though at the time the guards are basically just another form of militia, here's the problem. Hitting a guard is basically the akin of punching a cop. So, yeah. So, yeah. We might be in trouble now. Actually, no, we're guaranteed to be in trouble now. Thanks, Hans. Idiot. Okay, well, I mean, it couldn't be that bad, right? I didn't throw the punch. Never mind. They put us both in the stocks.
Bastards! This will cost you dearly.
Keep your mouth shut and don't make it worse.
Yeah, we're both in the stocks. Damn it. Okay, the stocks. So, this is not a terrible punishment. It's more meant for humiliation, because now everyone gets to throw shit at us.
What? You behave like a spoilt brat.
How dare you speak?
You know, if you just shut up and done some work, we'd have coin by now and be on our way to the castle. But no, not his lordship.
You've got a nerve. If you hadn't have played the hero, we'd have been there long since, and I wouldn't have had to get you out of that mess.
Oh yeah, because this isn't a mess, is it?
Fuck off.
Shut up, or you'll get a whipping too.
Just who the hell do you think you are?
I'm sorry, sir, but it's your fault what happened in the tavern.
What? My fault? You can't be serious. Whose fault is it that we're in this fucking pillory?
What? Who started quarrelling with the locals in their tavern? We should have made ourselves scarce. None of that would have happened.
Oh, aye. Typical you, running away like a coward. If it hadn't been for me, we wouldn't have even been in that tavern. We've been in the shit right from the start because you had to play at being the knight in shining underwear, saving damsels in distress.
I don't believe it. You're trying to put the blame on me? Just like that?
Who else is to blame? You're just a simple peasant who has no idea how the world works.
Oh, I'm gonna let him have it now.
And you're a spoiled brat who can't even hear himself.
What the fuck did you say? I've had it up to here with you. With you and your pontificating. You were supposed to make sure nothing went wrong. And how did that turn out? It was me who had to save your life. You're fucking useless. You couldn't even keep an eye on your own mutt.
Nope, gonna be the bigger man.
Oh, that's enough. This isn't getting us anywhere. I understand you're downcast after all that happened to us. And I understand you need to take it out on someone. I can take it. But we shouldn't forget we have a job to do. And do it we must. Together.
That's exactly what I'm doubting. Everything goes to shit when you're by my side.
You don't really mean that. Calm down.
I'm perfectly calm. That's it. My life went to shit from the first moment I met you. And I've only just realized it. You're like a ball and chain. And I'd have bagged that wild boar too if it weren't for you.
Well...
And none of the rest would have happened. I wouldn't have been showered in shit.
Oh, come on, Capon.
Don't you cape on me. Not another word. I'll have to consider what to do next.
Well, at least he calmed down a little bit. Oh God, they kept us there all night? Oh God.
Right, ladies. Time to go home. But I swear to Christ, if I catch you again, I'm gonna skin you both alive.
Isn't that?
Otto.
Hey! Go!
Go on, get out of my sight.
What are we gonna do?
You can do as you like. You can go and carry sacks or dig latrines. I'll look after myself. I'll go and see Lord von Bergov at the wedding. I bid you farewell.
All right. Yeah. If I were in your shoes, I'd be glad to be rid of the good for nothing, eh? Yeah. All right, off you go.
God, they had us in there, God, for a whole night? Jeez. I can't imagine that. Yeah, crime and reputation.
I suppose I really do need to find some job. I'll find muck with...
So I actually have pretty good reputation with the people of the forest. But the civilians don't like me at Troskowitz. We'll have to change that. For now, though, let me put my clothes back on. Not walking around with nothing on.
Out you stuck-up Lord of Perkstein.
Well, come on.
What do you want from me?
I don't want anything from you. I should actually be thanking you.
Uh-huh. For what?
I've been begging for alms here for days, but I didn't make any real coin till today. And that's thanks to you. The scene you made brought out nearly all of Troskowitz.
You're welcome. At least it was good for something.
Oh well, not many people can make such a strong first impression. But look on the bright side.
Hmm?
Now things can only get better.
Yes, you're probably right. It doesn't get much worse than that. Unless somebody tries to kill me. Again.
You're still alive in one piece. It's a new day and the sun is shining. Like Tomcat always says, bruises build character.
Hey, you. What's your name, anyway? What do you do?
I'm Bara. Just Bara.
Looks like you know your way around here pretty good.
I ain't.
Why exactly are you helping me?
Why? Why? Because you look like you need it.
Thanks.
I've been in the ship plenty of times, and I know how appreciated a helping hand is in times like that.
Where are you headed? If you're only passing through here.
For work, to the city. I'm tired of serving landholders. They all promise the moon, but then you're eating stale bread, cold porridge, and a nary groschen in sight. With the city folk, it's bound to be better.
Maybe.
You said you're going to a city. You mean like to Prague? Or somewhere further?
I'd like to go to Prague, but I don't know anybody there. In Kuttenberg, at least I have a cousin.
Aha. So you're going to visit her?
Well, she doesn't know it yet. But I won't be troubling her long, just until I find a way to make a living.
What do you want to do in the city?
I'll find something. I'm not afraid of work. I'm not half-witted. Maybe someone could use...
Ow! Hi, Amina.
The city can be a pretty dangerous place for a girl on her own.
Hello, my love. Hi, everyone. Hype love one Zaruk, Miles Zaruk, George Zaruk.
Stuffed geese. I appreciate your concern, but I have to get to the city first. That's going to take me a long while yet.
You're something like a wanderer.
Nah, I usually find work with someone, stay for a while, and once I save a bit, I move on.
Then why are you begging here?
Sometimes I collect herbs for the apothecary.
Herbs, not herbs.
But I'd like to go somewhere else, so I'm scraping up whatever I can. But on the whole, you could say I'm a traveller or a nomad. But don't say it too loud. The locals don't take kindly to them.
Why?
Because they're different, and it scares people. They travel from place to place and Just don't stare too long.
Do you know anything more about Tomcat?
They say he's a master swordsman, but a real joker too. He loves showing off to girls.
Do you think Tomcat might teach me a few of his tricks?
No offense, but compared to him, you're a bit of a lightweight.
I don't want to pull wagons, but if he can handle a weapon, I'd be happy to train a little with him.
Well, one of the guards tried to take him on and came back whipped like a dog, moaning like he'd been broken in two.
Ow.
Well, sure. If he's that strong, I'm not surprised.
More like some trick he's got that our watch doesn't know. Or at least that's what the poor man said.
Where might I run into Tomcat?
In the camp by the tower. That is, by Rock Tower Pond. He watches the camp for the nomads.
Should I watch out for them?
No, I don't think so. They mind their own business, but strangers usually mean trouble for them, so they're careful. Try not to stare too hard and hold your tongue.
It's no wonder nobody wants anything to do with me. I look like a vagrant.
At least you're not walking around bare-assed.
Ah, very funny. I'd rather you tell me where I might get some clothes.
And what do you have in mind? Brocade and satin, a monk's robe, or perhaps Sir Brunswick's armour?
I could use some armour. Proper, like, for a knight, and no rusty junk.
And you are like...
Well, yeah, I don't look so good. But I swear I came here in armour, sword at my side, and on a horse.
Wow. And where is your armour, sword, and horse now?
That's a long story. And it's not a happy tale.
Well, you can hardly buy new armour now, but you might find something in the town hall armoury, although you'll need quick hands.
Thanks. These will come in handy.
Just don't get yourself caught again.
Oh well. It was nice to meet you, but I should probably get going. Get a job, and so on.
Don't worry, you'll manage. Till we meet again.
Okay, so here we are in the middle of nowhere. Well, not in the middle of nowhere, but you know. And the world is open to us. We can explore wherever we want. So first thing I'm going to do is get this blood off my outfit. It'd be better if I could patch it up, because it's not very good looking. Let's just put this short tunic on for now. No, knights do not have identity papers.
I wasn't feeling well.
Not feeling well, huh? You got drunk again, didn't you?
And if we walk around, we can find different carpenter places.
By the weather, do you mean
Lord
the
be with you.
chain of...
All right, and the map. Okay. Not really much to look at right now. We'll have to go exploring late in a bit. Because this is definitely one of the games where you need to go exploring. First thing I'm going to do, though, is I'm going to dry all these, I'm going to dry all the herbs I have with me. Drying the herbs will make sure they last longer, basically. And if they're, now granted, if they're dry, that means you can't really use them for, alchemy, but that's okay. There's also apparently a hidden perk, which you can unlock if you have 30 different types of, like, herbs in your pocket. It basically apparently makes you smell good. I think it's called, like, I remember it's called Flower Power. Nope, put that away. People are going to get suspicious if you draw a weapon. Sage, chamomile. Nettle. We do need nettles. Now, this is an apothecary shop. He probably sells belladonna, which we can buy. And I've got a ton of potions to sell to him, so... Alright, let's see. I want to sell what I've got, so... I didn't understand any of that, but thank you, I guess.
Praise God.
Oh nein, du Bettler. Was willst du?
Show me your wares.
Alright, let's see. I want to buy if he's got any, I've already got, let's see, on the composition of alchemy, skill book. That'd be nice, actually. I'll take that. Do you have any belladonna? You've got dry belladonna, which... I guess that's better than nothing. Well, actually, no, I can't... Well, can I? I'll take all you got.
Pleasure doing business. Take care.
Okay. First thing we're going to do is read that skill book. Should probably find a place to sit down first. Now I can read the book.
Ave Maria.
Ave Maria, Deus Vult! There we go. Yeah, you've read this book from cover to cover. Cool.
Careful!
Sorry. Also think I got a perk point, so we're going to use that real quick, too. I sure did. Scholarship. Let's see, Wonder of Beasts, Wonder of Men. Yeah, Wonders of Man. Yeah, you'll improve faster in craftsmanship and thievery skills as experience gain will be 20% higher. Nice. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to make some savior schnapps. Mainly because that's good to have on hand. Okay. All right, let me read that again. All right, let's see. You'll need wine, a handful of nettles, and 2 handfuls of belladonna. Let's see. So add the nettles to the cauldron and boil for 2 turns. Then grind the belladonna. Add it to the cauldron, and boil for 1 turn. Oh, you have an idea of what he said. All right, so we got to put wine in first, and then add the nettles and boil for 2 turns. Okay. Start with the wine. All right. And did it say... Just add the nettles. Okay. We grind the belladonna, but the nettles are fresh. All right. So we're going to lower this. Flip. Wait for it to run down. Flip again. Oh, he was telling me not to beg. Okay, got it. All right, take it up. All right, now we grind the belladonna. Now, I should mention, dried ingredients are not as effective as fresh ingredients. So, we're going to put that in there. All right, now we're going to drop it down. And we're going to wait for it to boil and then turn the sand glass. And now we wait. All right, take it up. And now we should have some Savior Schnapps. Nice. Oh, 4 of them. Damn.
I added too much of those nettles, I reckon.
Well, wait. It says... Oh, I did... Oh, right. Hold on. Oh, yeah, I did add too much. It's 1 thing of nettles. Hang on. Oh, it's 1 handful of nettles and 2 handfuls of belladonna. Okay. Let's try that again. All right, start with wine. And if you're wondering why I'm making so much of this, this is your quick save. You're going to want a lot of these. All right, so it's 1 thing of nettles. All right, drop it down. And flip the sand glass for 2 turns. All right, flip it. You're ready to take it up. And yes, it does count if you wait. You gotta lift it right as the sand's going out, like this. There we go. Now, 2 things of belladonna. All right, grind this up. Ugh. You don't want to inhale that. All right, in it goes. Now we boil it for another minute. A 1-minute potion must be boiled for 1 minute. Flip. And we'll take it up in a second. Up. There we go. Now then, grab a vial. And let's see what we get. Perfect. Strong Savior Schnapps. Perfect. That'll do. Close the book. Right. Okay. Well, we have some money, but I used a lot of it to buy that book and those ingredients. So now we're going to run around and just find these locations for now. Got a trader. You can respond to people if certain people if they talk to you. There's a sharpening wheel. Scribe.
Halt!
Wait, what'd I do?
Search!
Oh.
Show me what you've got on you!
Okay.
Go ahead and search me. I've got nothing to hide.
Everything in order. Carry on.
Huh. Didn't know they do that. That's terrifying, though. A random search. Oh, the scribe's up there. Okay.
Look out!
Also, that's an indulgence chest. You basically donate money to appease your, indulgences. Because, some people still believe you can buy your way into heaven. Okay, that's someone else's property. We shouldn't hang around there.
Yeah, the place by the Zherovka stream.
What then? Has the water sprite been up to his mischief again?
You could say that. They found a dead body stuck in the wheel on Sunday.
A nest? Oh. Nope. See if we can't. Nope.
What kind of pig was sitting here?
See if we can't. There we go. Oh, where'd it land? Over here? Or over there? Where is it? I knocked it down. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Ah, just an egg. Egg. If you find bird's nest, you want to knock them down because, like in the old game, they might have stuff in them. Oops. Oh, might as well keep looking around.
Keep the peace, and we won't have any problems.
God be with you. How's the watch going?
Yeah, that's one of the things you can respond to people. And it does boost your speech skill to talk to them. So you do want to respond to people. Plus, it makes you seem less suspicious that you're willing to talk. Thistles, Eyebright. Also, running everywhere boosts your fitness ability, so you do want to run. I just want to check the place out, see if there's anything interesting. A butcher? Interesting. Another sharpening wheel, but it's not one of our... we don't own it, so if we use it, we get in trouble. Some farmland. I need to find a spade or a shovel. Wait a minute, I wonder, do they have... They do! They do have a graveyard. What the fu- And floating sacks, apparently. Witchcraft. Get me out of here. But I want to go check out that graveyard. The graveyard probably has a shovel in it. And I mean, the dead aren't using it, so I'll take it. Game has no right being this pretty. It doesn't. It's just so damn pretty. Hello. Okay, this must be someone else's land. I'll move. Yeah, the rabbit that y'all saw basically is like your alert status. Yeah, I bet their graveyard's got a shovel in it. We're gonna need that. Because there's so much stuff you can dig up. Sir, you just...
Keep this quiet.
What happened to you?
I'm in big trouble.
How so?
I lost a letter. A very important letter. I was supposed to deliver it to my master by tonight.
Would you like me to help you look for it?
There's no point now. I've been on the road for 2 days as it is. We'll never make it by tonight.
Do you know where you might have lost it?
I haven't the faintest idea. It must have slipped out
Idea.
somewhere along the way.
What was in the letter?
I have no idea what it said, but it was my master's beloved who sent it. That's why it was so important.
Oh, so it could just as easily have been a lewd verse.
I don't really care what was in it. The point is, I don't have it.
I have to be going. I hope you find the letter.
Me too.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Wait! I have an idea. Punch me in the face.
What?
What?
Smack me in the gob. I'll say I was ambushed on the way and they took the letter.
Okay, wait. Are you sure you want me to beat you up?
Are you sure?
I'm sure. I'd rather take a couple of punches from you than a lashing from my master. I could tell you to stop when I've had enough. But he wouldn't. So you get why it's better for me to be slapped around by you, right?
I mean... I'd rather you fess up, but... Okay.
Very well then. Defend yourself. Or not. It's up to you. You ready?
I am.
He's like, uh-oh. Left, right, left, right, left. Just beat his face in. Please tell me you've had enough. That's got to be enough, right? If I hit you again, you're probably going to go down. But okay. Well. Okay, you're good. Thank God. You all right?
All right.
That was rough.
Do you think that's enough?
I definitely. I'm sore all over. Oh, my mouth most of all.
Glad to be of help then. Take care.
Yeah, you're welcome. I beat your ass, but okay, have fun. Have a good day. All right, there's the graveyard. So let's see if we can't find a shovel. Forgive us as our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom. Oh, hey! Finish it! Finish it!
Greetings to you.
Finish it! For thine is the kingdom, the power, the glory forever. Amen. God, you're gonna finish. If you're gonna say the Lord's Prayer, say the whole thing. I turned into the Green Goblin for a second. Finish it! Okay. Don't think anyone's watching. Got it. Now we just leave. If I could just... Henry, jump over the wall! Okay, well... Henry, please. damn it. Okay, well. Fine, we'll just walk out. You know. Hopefully no one notices that I swiped that shovel that's definitely not mine. Alright. So we got a shovel. Now, how it works in Kingdom Come is that if you steal something, it will remain marked as stolen until a certain amount of time has passed. When a certain amount of time has passed, depending on the item, you'll be good, and the item will no longer be marked as stolen. Depends on the rarity or the value of the item. It's a shovel, so my guess is maybe a day or two. By the 9 Divines! Stay on the road. It's the danger, you see. Oh, it's so pretty! Just that everyone's like, oh, it's that weird vagabond just running through the grass. Wonder what's over here. Oh, another nest. Where? Ah, there it is. Rock. Oh, nope. Rock. Nope. Rock. Pebble. There we go. Wow, that bounced pretty far for a nest. Where'd it go? I saw it bounce. Oh, there it is. Oh, more eggs. Okay. That's fine. Food's food. What the hell? Looks like some kind of abandoned house or shack. Hmm. Well, I'm not skilled enough with thievery to use well, I could try it. Hang on. Let's chug some savior schnapps, and then I'll give it a shot. Let's see. Okay, got it. And give it the care package. So start rotating the whole lock with LT and keep the lockpick in the right position. Got it. Come on. I think it said the lock was too difficult, so... Yep. Yeah, we need to reload. Yeah, I'm not skilled enough to do that yet. But at least we know now. So, enough of that. We'll come back here later. Looks like somebody was here. Bandages, a marigold decoction, and a work axe. Nice. I'll take those. Long since abandoned, but someone must have lived here at some point. All right. We can keep going this way, or we can turn left. We can head right. Well, most of our objectives are over this way. So, or over here. So I think we're going to turn. And don't worry, we'll get a horse at some point. For now, though, we got to run around on foot. The Scheider East Farm. Huh. Scrap metal. Okay, I'm leaving. I'm kind of afraid of the dogs. You never know if they're going to lash out or attack or something. Just going to cut through the field. There we go. And then we're going to turn this... Actually, no. Turn this way, right? Yeah. Now we run through the trees! It's so pretty! I gotta be careful, though. I could slip, fall, and break my legs again. Also, apparently there's another bird. Aha! There it is. Nope. Nope. Come on. Got it. Ooh! Some dice. It always rolls a 3. Not the Saint Antiochus die always rolls a 3. Not 2, and especially not 4. For those who don't get that, that is a reference to the Holy Hand Grenade of Antioch from Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Thou shalt count us to 3. Not 2, and definitely not 4. Only 3. That's good. I like that. It's always good when the game developers have a sense of humor. Alright, we're just going to follow this path to the south of Proskowitz. That's not the only Easter egg, Red Mage. I mean, one of the perks you can get is called Potion Seller, and it's a reference to the whole Potion Seller. I require your strongest potions, Potion Seller, and it's a reference directly to that. Let's not talk to the guards or get caught by the guards right now, because that shovel I'm carrying is a stolen good. Keep going west. West, young man, west. West! That guy looked pretty trustworthy. All right. Let's go this way. Mrrr, to you too. Okay. Fun fact, by the way, apparently, you can still move even if you're overburdened. And it actually makes Henry stronger because he's not skipping leg day because he's actually carrying a ton of weight on his back, which I think that's a pretty cool detail. All right, we'll keep going this way and then we'll cut left, see what we can find. I wish I had my horse Pebbles back. See, this is one of those games where there are maps that people have made, but I don't want to use those right now. I mean, the world is my oyster. I want to explore it. Oh, you baby. Pete's sake, Henry, you're not even wearing your armor anymore and you're already getting tired. The fuck? Excuse me, what are you doing?
It's got to be here.
What on earth are you doing here?
Nothing.
What's with that hole there?
What about it?
You've got a body in there, haven't you? Admit it.
I ain't got nothing in there.
Then what are you up to here?
Look, I mean no disrespect, but I ain't having the best of days. So, thanks for stopping by, but no need to tarry for my sake.
Is there anything I can do to help?
I think not. But thanks anyway.
Come now. You surely won't turn down a helping hand. What is it you're up to?
You're a stubborn one, aren't you? But all right then. Listen up. I'm Bolek.
And I'm Henry.
See, what I'm doing here is... How do I... Sakura. How to explain this?
Fun fact, Sakura translates to shit, basically.
Well, it's just... The hand of God dragged me here to look for the Holy Grail.
Are you serious?
You're looking for the Holy Grail? Here, of all places?
Aye. It should be around here somewhere. Somewhere in the area.
Are you a complete lunatic? How the hell did you come up with such a crock of shit? Why here, of all places?
Because I met this old monk the other day. He wasn't entirely right in the head. He kept muttering to himself and looked the worse for wear. Not a pleasant sight, but I felt sorry for him. So I shared some wine and a piece of bacon with him, and he gave me a parchment with writing on it.
You let him pay you with a scrap of parchment?
Aye.
I mean, he could have given you... I don't know.
But he didn't, did he? That filthy scrap of parchment described exactly where the chalice of Christ was hidden.
Seriously?
Seriously?
Well, I mean, not actually exactly. It was more like a bunch of verses, but it's a great clue.
Really? Do tell.
You think I'd let you in on it?
Huh.
I can keep you safe. You'll need protection when you find the Grail.
When I get my... Don't you worry, my friend.
I'm a treasure hunter.
I ain't gonna let any...
Okay, well.
I could take that parch. You don't look like you...
You'd do that?
Why not?
What if there's a curse?
But...
The poem stays right here with me.
Really?
Unless you wish to tempt divine...
Okay, well, fine.
All right. Well, good luck with your search. Farewell.
Take care for now.
I'm curious, because there's no way in hell... First of all, like... No, even if he could find it, it wouldn't, like... Okay, here's the thing about the Holy Grail. It doesn't exactly, like, if we're going off Arthurian mythos, it doesn't just, you don't just find it. The Grail judges you when you come across it. And only those who are judged worthy by God can see it. Can see it and, like, you know, touch it. It's why Lancelot gets fried by it in the story. Like, no joke, Lancelot gets hit by a fireball. So, kind of want to add a checkpoint here, but I guess I can't. Oh well. Good luck. Meanwhile, we're gonna go this way. Well, yeah, the reason Lancelot gets roasted by the Grail is because, okay, I've said this before, but I'll explain it again. Lancelot du Lac of Arthurian myth is someone's OC. He's not part of the original myth. He was made up by someone who was rewriting the mythology. That's why Lancelot's like the best at everything. It can do no wrong and blah, blah, blah. All the stuff that makes him, like, stupid. And you see, it's why also when Lancelot was first introduced, it's why it was totally okay for him to cuck his king. Because at the time, courtly love was a really cool thing in the world. Where, like, it was love for love's sake. So even if you were married, like, courtly love was more powerful than actual marriage. So, but at the time when the Holy Grail story was introduced, that was changed. To where now, no. Oh, hello, puppy. Oh, that's a wild dog. Never mind, we're gonna move on. That was changed to where, no, Lancelot is a monster, is a cheater, practicer of infidelity, and, just a really bad guy. So that's why the Grail judges him as a sinner and hits him with the, and, well, smacks him. Huh. Someone's land here. I wonder who lives here. I don't see anyone. Food stores. Huh. Someone's little home away from home, I guess. Or... what's all this? Sheepskin, a wolf pelt. Huh. I guess it is someone's little home away from home. Huh. Well, I'm not gonna bother him. I'm a good Christian boy. I'm not gonna steal. Well, okay, I've already stolen the shovel, but to be fair, no one was using that shovel. What I mean is I'm not going to steal from someone's house. Huh. Must be a sheep farmer. Or a sheep, or a wool, or a... whatever job... I guess it is sheep farmer, isn't it? Like trying to look through the clouds, see if we can find anything interesting. Such a huge map. Well, better get back on the road. Yep, let's get back on the road. all likelihood, it's probably a huntsman, is what I'm betting. Because that's not really a house. It's more like a, you know, like little camp cottage. What time is it? Oh, God, it's almost, it's 7 o'clock. Or almost. Sun will set soon. We'll need to find somewhere safe to bed down for the night. Or at least, you know, rest. Over the river and through the woods. Let's go this way. If we can. Over the river and through the woods to grandmother's house we go. Yeah. With deer. Sage. Anything like more sage. It's always good to look at the plant. Eyebright. Yoink. Always good to grab herbs when you see them. Especially the rarer ones. Ooh, another nest. Oh, come on. Nope, come on. Got it. Ooh, a sword pommel. Nice. Might be able to craft my own sword at some point. I got a crossguard already. These must be magpies then, if they're literally grabbing sword parts. Shit, that's a wolf. We need to move. Is that a mushroom? Yeah, can't pick that though. Another nest. There it is. Nope. Come on, Henry. There we go. Oh, another sword guard. Nice. Huh. Is this like... I guess this is storage? For the farm? For the farmland? I don't know. Yeet. Lodgings. That looks like a sword, though. I thought that was an armory.
Ave Maria.
Ave Maria. Deus Volt.
Greetings to you. Look out!
What? Oh, I bumped into him. A Wagoner's Inn.
Hey, where's that beer?
And a bath. Baths. Let's see. From the 13th century on, waste was dumped behind dwellings or buried in pits. Toilets consisted of cesspits topped with wooden structures with a seat or just a board. There were water drainage systems and no lack of freestanding latrines and outhouses or a castle's privies. It was not uncommon for a latrine to be shared between several dwellings. Let's see. In inhospitable and badly heated castles, there were sometimes bathrooms with bathtubs or even plunge pools. Bathing was attractive not just as a means of cleansing the body, but also for pleasure. In private houses, a bathroom was a sign of luxury and high status. This did not mean that wealthier residents bathed more frequently. Rather, they were able to put on clean clothes more often. The most common hygiene practice was hand washing. Even in the poorest homes, it was possible to find a basin with a water pitcher or a suspended water cistern with a faucet. The cleanest people were country folk, who would often wash in the stables or the river. Really? Really? I didn't know that. Huh. The church was generally against bodily cleanliness, and so allowed priests or monks to bathe only twice a year, at Christmas and on the feast day of some chosen patron. Ew. In spite of this, there were public baths in each town where people went not just to get clean, but to socialize. Contrary to today's notion, the people of that time were not very prudish, and men and women shared the bathhouse together. Even the urban poor had the right to visit the baths paid for by the municipality. Huh.
What do you want here, you yokel?
Excuse me.
I need a bath.
What'll it be this time, Henry?
How do you know my name?
I need a hot bath.
Great.
I'll gladly pay you.
Excellent. I'm sure you'll be very satisfied.
There we are. You're all done.
Thank you.
And stop by again anytime. Remember, cleanliness is next to godliness. God bless.
And the sun's going down. Lovely.
Greetings. Greetings to you.
Excuse me, I'm looking for a friend of mine. He's not from round here, but...
Let me guess. A dirty ruffian who ain't got a groschen to his name, but acts like he owns the bloody place.
How'd you...
He was here then?
Aye, he was. He was larging it up, good and proper. And then he found some lads who paid his bill, unfortunately.
What do you mean by that? Why unfortunately?
Because they're right ruffians who are always up to no good. But still, birds of a feather, eh? In the end, they left like best pals, but I got no idea where they went.
What's going on around here, innkeeper?
Vostatek, Lord von Berghoff's huntsman, is a regular here. He's got a cottage near... I hope he hasn't... One more thing. You're not going to believe this, but two local...
Ma'am? Ma'am, can you move?
You have a water goblin here?
It would be a wonder if we didn't, with all the ponds around. He's got a hut nearby. If you follow the right bank of the Rock Tower Pond, you'll find it hidden in the reeds.
Where did you say?
If you follow...
Yeah.
And what did they find there? Are you sure they didn't make it up?
I thought so too. But then they ordered wine and paid with silver.
Would you happen to know where I could find these lads?
They often swim at the other side of the Rock Tower.
Any other news?
Recently, I started...
Why?
They said...
Aren't wolves...
That's what I thought.
Did they tell you where it happened?
In a gorge, above the Rock Tower Pond. If you climb up the...
Greetings, how are you?
Did they tell you how...
They mentioned...
Do you have any more?
By the way...
Nah,
I don't
I'm
think
good.
That's really...
As you... By the way, old... If you go and see, he takes a bit...
Oh?
You'll see. And that's...
Thanks, Ink.
Thank you, sir. So, a water goblin... the heck does that even mean? A water goblin? I'm actually curious. Where's this Rockwater Pond? Water Goblin's hut. The wolf pack. It's over there, huh? Okay. Well, I'll make my way over there eventually. Alright, well, we can't stick around. So, Let's head... trying to think. Should probably head to the town over here, honestly. It's starting to get dark after all. If we hoof it, we can probably make it. So, through the trees. By the 9 Divines, stay on the road. No, because we don't know if guards are going to be patrolling the roads. What is it, citizen? If you need to travel, by the 9 Divines, stay on the road. It's Daedra, you see. Well, somebody lives here. Jelajov. I probably butchered that, but... I'm kind of way off the beaten track. I wanted to go talk to the blacksmith, and he's up here. Farmer. All right, we've got the fast travel point, so now let's head back to Trogovitz, or Troskovitz. Yeah, stop right there. Yeah, that'd be the guards. I don't want that to happen. So, we now need... Wait. That girl, Farah, mentioned there might be armor in the armory. I don't know which building's the armory, though. Uh-oh.
What are you doing out there at night?
I'm on the road. That's all. They're actively looking for me. Oh, shit. I don't know which... I literally don't know which building's the armory. It would help if I knew. Hang on, if I want to be stealthy... Hold on. I'm definitely quiet now. Good boy. All right, drink some Savior Schnapps. Whoops. Just gonna leave. It's because the dog was barking. Looks like people are bedding down for the night, which is good. I want to see if there's anything good in the armory. Again, if I can figure out which building's the armory. I'm gonna guess it's where the guard is. Ah, this sucks. I don't know which one it is. Maybe this one, I guess.
Damn.
That was loud. Well, that didn't work. Hmm. Oh well. Let's just keep going. Going north.
Why don't you have a torch? You can't be out after dark without a light.
Ah, okay. So you have to have a torch lit, otherwise people think you're skulking around. Makes sense. What I need to do is get my hand on a dagger so I can stealth kill people. Also need to get myself some armor. Ah, one thing at a time. Whoa, it's dark as hell. Man, I can't see a damn thing. Okay, we're good now. I know said I'd go check out the blacksmith, but I want to run over here first. Must be near the castle town. And yeah, I probably definitely look like a beggar running around with no shoes on. But in exchange, I'm super quiet. I'm a master of stealth. A vagrant's hut, huh? Oh, the mad stonemason. Well, in that case... If you're mad, I don't think anyone's gonna miss you if I do this. Hey, he's unconscious. He's not dead. He'll be fine. Got anything on you? Not really. Nah, he slept really hard, that's all. Frosky Castle. Ooh, an archery range. Wish I had a bow. Yeah. Ah, shit, there's someone in here. Bohemir? Bohemir. Man. If there was a bow, I could practice. Because you actually do get experience for getting, for hitting targets. But I need a bow and a quiver of arrows. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Shh. I'm going to take this for a minute. That's the wrong thing. So... you can have your keys back. Or at least this set of keys. What the hell? Can I not give him back? Put him back in his hand? Okay, weird. Oh, nice. Thank you. You don't need this. I do. like a thief in the night. Well, literally. That's literally what I am right now. Like a thief in the night, we're away. And no one will ever know. Yeah, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. Yeah, and he's out like a light till the morning. And if we go and get a job, we will probably be given a bed and a chest to store our stuff in. And we'll just store it there till it's no longer stolen. Besides, no one's going to know that I did it. And again, I know it's not the right thing to do, but right now, I'm just trying to survive. So, put my boots back on. A runabout. I'll steal it! No one will ever know! Yeah, basically that. Don't steal, kids. All right, almost there. What we'll do is we'll go into town. Actually, we might have to wait outside town for a bit. Yeah, we might have to wait for a bit. Let me eat something first. It's not advisable to carry raw eggs into battle with you. Things could get messy. All right, we're going to hide here and just wait till morning. And I emerge.
That's a fine maypole.
Some of the stuff is still considered stolen, but the spade's not. Patch all. There's the blacksmith. We'll save, and then we'll go talk to him. Just in case, you know, they're looking for us.
Good morning, lad.
I'm here then. You said in the alehouse that you could do with a helping hand at the forge, didn't you?
I could. My last two hands, well, what's your name? Henry?
That's right.
You said something in the tavern about being a blacksmith's son, didn't you?
Aye, that's me. My father was a swordsmith, and not just any. He even forged swords for the nobility.
For the nobility, eh? Well, that kind of experience will come in very handy for me indeed. As it happens, I have to forge a wedding present for young Lord Semine. A fine sword.
So you'll take me on?
Hold your horses. I'll have to try you out first. You could forge me a hunting sword as a test, so I can see if you can make a straight blade. That shouldn't give you much trouble if your father was a swordsmith, should it?
Sure thing. I can get started right away.
Great. Find some iron and get started then.
Iron?
You can't make us, but if you don't have...
Okay.
Go over to the anvil and let's get started.
Yes, sir. And he wants a hunting sword.
Furnace is cold now. Give it a practice try. Some things, like swords, are too long to fit in the fire. You have to heat it up. Try poking it around for a bit. Now get the furnace nice and hot. There's a lever above it. Give it a pull.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I think blacksmiths are some of the coolest people ever. So me getting to forge my own sword is pretty badass.
You can tell the temperature by the color, but you won't be able to tell if it's in the fire. You have to take it out from time to time and take a look. Try it out. See? It's the color of straw, which is what you want. And you heated the whole thing up. Nicely done. Now you can go straight to the anvil. Try moving the sword along the anvil so you can get the hang of it. Now take the hammer and try hitting it a few times. See the sparks? That's the sign of a good strike. The more sparks, the better. Also, you can hammer with different degrees of power. A stronger hit will do more, but it'll tire you out faster. Try giving it a few blows, as hard as you can, so I can see how strong you are. That's got a nice ring to it. Of course, if it was all about hitting an anvil with a hammer, any dolt could do it. You've got to hammer the workpiece evenly. One hit next to the other. Very nice. You're doing just fine. But when I say evenly, I mean it. A sword has two
Oh, that's
sides,
not me whistling.
like
That's
a
the
lot of other
game.
things,
I wish that was me. No, that's the game. That's the game whistling, not me.
including myself. Turn it over and continue on the other side.
There once was a ship that put to sea. The name of the ship was the Billy of Tea. The wind picked up her bow, dipped down below. My
Now
Billy
try
boys
forging
blow.
it on both sides. The closer it is to being finished, the more it will take on the shape you want. It'll cool off soon anyway.
And the reason he's whistling is because that lets you keep the rhythm.
Move it. You're standing there like a fence post. You call this working? It's cooled now. You can't do it all in one go. You've got to put it back in the furnace from time to time. Sometimes you've got to go there and back all day. But it's all part of the craft. Now, get back to the forge and heat it all up again, like before. The whole thing is heated up now, so come over to the anvil. Hear that? Besides the sparks, you can tell a good strike by the sound it makes. Well struck. See how it's taking on the right shape? That's how you can tell it's almost finished. Now, I've got a piece of advice for you. Hammer to a rhythm. Well, there you go. You've got it finished. All that's left is to temper it, and the sword will be done. The rest is just tweaking.
And now we quench it in oil. Like that. Nice. Nice. Did a good job.
Right. Let's have a look. Very nice work. Your father taught you the trade well.
He'd certainly be happy to hear that.
If you carry on hammering as well as you did today, you've definitely got a job here. Even so, keep in mind, it's all about making sure every strike does its job. That's why you can't let it get cold, or keep striking the same spot. If you work evenly, each strike falling right next to the last one, you can't go wrong. Got that? Or is there something else you want to ask about?
What good does it do me to whistle while I work?
It makes you work to a rhythm. You won't get tired so quickly, and the iron feels it.
How do I know a good strike from a bad one?
By the sparks that fly up, and by the ring. It rings out with a different sound when you do it right.
What's the right way to heat up the workpiece?
Do it till it turns the color of straw. Ideally, the color should be the same everywhere, if your forging's going to be even. The main thing is, don't work it cold. You just ruin it. But don't overheat it either. As soon as sparks start to fly off it in the furnace, take it out.
How will I know it's finished?
Notice the shape. The closer you are to finishing, the more precise the shape it will have.
Thanks. That's all I need to know.
You can sleep in the chamber by the woodshed. And there's a chest where you can keep your things. And of course, you can use the forge anytime you want. Any questions?
What can I do with the items I've forged?
Well, you can sell them. Though you probably won't have much luck around here. But I'll happily buy some of the nicer things from you.
Where can I get materials?
You can buy some essentials from me. But if you want to make a fancy sword with lots of ornamentation, you'll have to look elsewhere. This is just a village, you know.
What now?
What do you think? You're pretty good at swords. But what the locals really need is axes and horseshoes. Right. Here are some simple drawings that show what they're both supposed to look like. And some iron. You can get down to it right away.
Just like that?
Sacre, lad. I chose you because you already know a thing or two. You take care of these smaller jobs. Forge away as long as you're able, and then sell it all. Once you've made some coin and feel like being out in the open again, I'll give you some more interesting work.
So, full disclosure here, if I wasn't a magical imp, I'd probably want to be a blacksmith. Because forging and making your own stuff is just so cool. And here's all the stuff I got for pre-ordering the game. But we're going to hold on to that for now. All right, let's read that book that I got. It's stolen, but I want to read it. There we go. Nice. Now, don't I look like a proper blacksmith?
A bit longer without food, and I'll really start to be grumpy.
All right, well, let's go get something to eat. How much groschen do I have? 80 groschen. Okay, that's enough for food, I think. Let's drop off some of the stuff I've stolen, though. I don't want to get in trouble. bit longer without food, and I'll certainly get grumpy. He's just like me for real. Alright, there we go.
Ave Maria.
Ave Maria.
Well, nothing suits your fancy, eh? What is it, you scoundrel?
Ma'am, okay.
Show me your wares.
Oh, God. Oh, wow. Cooked chicken, cooked lamb. Damn. Take a little bit of everything.
Pleasure doing business. God be with you.
Oh, it's raining. All right, let's make some stuff. Like he said, most of the people here are going to want horseshoes and axes, so... Oh no, that just sounds cool. It's raining and I get to forge something? Man. This is gonna be great. Man, Henry, you get so tired so easily. Doesn't hold its... Well, it's also raining. That's probably why it cools off so quickly. Let's see. Almost to the shape that we need it to be. One more time in the forge. It is cool, though, that the lower temperatures, thanks to the rain, are actually making it cool off faster. That's actually pretty cool. Rotate. Rotate.
This'll be done in no time.
There we go. There once was a ship that put to sea, and the name of the ship was the Billy of Tea. Thank you for the care package. And welcome to a part of the game. Like, this is a way to get your craftsmanship up. It's just blacksmith. Not bad. Nice. Probably sharpen it, though. Yeah, let's sharpen both of our stuff. Or rather, we're sharpening the stuff we're going to sell.
That should do it.
Nice. After all, you know, if you're going to sell your product, it better be a good product.
God be with you. Keep the peace, and we'll stay friends.
All right. Done.
Very nice. All right, you can have this, and you can have this.
Let's talk about the price.
Sure. What?
We're not going to haggle with him.
All right. I agree.
Thank you, and a good day to you, friend.
He does sell swords and stuff, but honestly, I'd rather make my own. I wonder if he does he sell?
What are you here for, friend?
I'll have a look at the wares.
Hey, Inu! Kingdom come, kingdom roar. How you doing, buddy? I'm a blacksmith. Aha, he does sell sketches for stuff. Oh, damn, why is it so expensive? Okay. Why is it so expensive? Hey, you can have my hunting sword.
Pleasure doing business. Take care.
He said he would buy some of the finer stuff we make, so... You're here to be a menace. Well, you're more than welcome to be the menace if you want to be. Let me check my skills. Polished wares, because I'm always going to sharpen my weapons before I sell them to people. Duh. Alright, to blacksmithing. He said most of the people here want axes and stuff, but I'm going to keep making swords. I can make 2 more, so why not? Alright, let's make a sword. Gotta get it heated up just the right temperature first. Alright, to the anvil. Look at that. Let's get to work.
I should move it.
Back in the forge for a second. Once I get more stamina, this will be easier, but for now... Alright, back off the forge. Let's get back to work. There we go. Perfect. Quench it and finish it. I'm pretty sure you'll know quenching is just temperature shock. Basically tightens the metal up. Into the oil. Now let's see what kind of sword we made. Nice. We did good. And I got a level up in craftsmanship, so we got a new perk. Let's see. The repairs by craftsman, thorough maintenance. Your gear will be damaged 10% slower, so you don't have to repair it as often. Repairs by craftsman will be 20% cheaper. Armor and clothing that you repair yourself with the armor kit will make less. Now let's go with thorough maintenance. All right, let's do it again. At the end of the day, we can sharpen these up and we can sell them to people. Not to the blacksmith, of course, because he doesn't really need them, but other people, they'll need hunting swords. Yeah, and this is just part of the game. Leveling up your skills and learning how to do stuff. I live for this stuff. Because I said before, blacksmithing is cool. Making stuff is awesome. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10.
This will take a bit longer.
Alright, back to the forge, it's cooling off. Don't need to heat it up too much more. There we go. There we go. Look at that. That didn't take nearly as long. I'm getting better, chat, but I need to go rest now. Y'all could probably see that icon right above George's head. That's my exhaustion thing. I need to go sleep. Perfect. Nice. All right, we'll sharpen them, and then we're going to go rest. Oop, don't want to damage it.
Sharp as a razor.
Yeah, when Henry says that, then it's as good as it's going to get. Besides, you want your swords to have a good edge on them. Come on.
All right. Go.
There we go. Perfect. Now I'm gonna go sleep. I'm tired. I don't know what time it is. There we go. Who's that psychopath out there hammering and making weapons and stuff this late at night? Me. It's me, Henry the Midnight Forger. Oh. Oh, it's dark now. I don't have a torch. Great. Well, this makes things a little bit more complicated. No torch means that they'll, they'll get angry at me. So, I guess we'll have to go back to sleep. Well, I can't, though. If, like you said, like the thing said, if you try to go out without a torch, you get in trouble. Because they think you're stealing. Or snooping. So, you can't sleep anymore. That's fine. Get up before 5 in the morning and get to work. All right. Pre-dawn, probably. Oh, yeah. Sun's not even up yet. But that's okay. Get an early start to the day. Get an early start this morning. There we go.
I have to hammer it more evenly.
Cooling off too much. There we go. rotate it.
Were you at the last mass? I didn't see you there. Just as well.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. There we go. Back to the forge.
The sermons have been awful lately. If I hear about the woman with 10 silver coins one more time, I'll scream. That will make it more bearable. Or just say sod it and not go. What are you talking about? You want to go to hell?
That looks good.
Hell or a
Now just to temper it.
boring mass.
I don't know how well y'all can hear them like I can. They're over here grumbling about going to mass because the priest sucks. Preach. Look. I've always been a church boy, and I'll be the first to admit, if the pastor sucks, God, you don't want to go. There we go. Good work, Axe. All right, we can make one more. At the end of the day, it's just good crafting experience. There we go. Color of straw. All right, time to beat it. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Put it back in the forge. Crank up the heat. I know some people are going to play this game and get bored to tears because they're going to be like, why can't I go fight people? I want to fight people now. That's not how this works.
This is going to take a while yet.
I get wanting to do the combat and everything, but the combat's dangerous. If you're not ready for the combat, you will die really easily in this game. So you need to, like, spend some time, learn some abilities, get your points up, get some armor, get some weapons. There we go. Ooh, look at the water effects outside. That's cool. All right, let's get these sharpened.
Can't get any better than this.
All right, next. Whoa. That was actually close. That actually hurt my ears a bit.
That's one sharp blade.
There we go. Alright, well, pouring down rain, so let's go to the tavern and sell this stuff. Oops. They're not open yet. Okay. Well, let's let's stay here by the forge so we don't freeze to death in the rain. Craftsmanship is up to level 15. Those and my survival's up to level 8. So let's see. And then for craftsman, let's see. We can harden steel. Let's see. Nah. I'd rather get let's see, hardened steel. The weapons you forge will have excellent properties and will therefore take damage 20% slower. Yeah, that sounds nice, actually. Yeah, hardened steel. Alright, well, I guess we gotta wait like an hour for them to open up over there. There we go. What, are they not open?
And to you.
What the heck are you doing? Okay. I was curious about what people are doing in this game. Like, she's just putting stuff in a glass. Looks like the innkeepers are having breakfast, so they're not open yet. Hmm? That was weird. Stop that whistling.
God grant you health.
Why the hell do they pour the beer on the table?
My God. God be with you. What would you like?
What's new around here?
You should pay a visit to Old Mouth. He could tell you all sorts.
See.
I'm working on this little, and that's all.
Sounds interesting.
See,
What's new around?
Nothing new. It's quiet here.
Show me your wares.
all right, now let's see how much he'll pay for the sword that I made. Oh, they won't even take it. Of course not. That'd be too easy, right? Well, I'll buy some more food off you guys.
Thank you, and take care.
I'm a bit peckish.
Okay, well, doesn't look like there's a lot of people around here who I could sell to. He'll take them, though, which is fine.
What do you need? Hurry up. I don't have all day.
Jeez, man.
Show me your wares.
Show me your wares.
Pleasure doing business. Take care. What can I do for you?
What's that interesting job?
It's about those two idiot hands of mine, Venser and Franzi. They drove off with a cart full of goods towards Semin, and they never came back.
Do you want me to find them?
Just so. But more importantly, I want to know where my cart ended up, and especially the cargo. Go to Semin and find out what the bloody hell happened.
Have you...
There's only... But I've got a bad...
Those two hands...
Can't tell you. I don't think they...
Were they suspicious?
No.
All right.
Go ahead.
Gladly.
Let's see. Can you teach me something?
I heard you...
Sure. What are you in?
Oh, the basics. Eh. All right, well, if we're going to go investigate all that, better get our gear. Our really good gear. That longbow, I'm not strong enough to use that longbow yet. A shame, but that's okay. I'll take the crossbow instead. All right, so here's our first outfit, just your casual peasant. Now let's get our hunting gear. There we go. Now we're dressed like a hunter. A true huntsman. There we go. All right, let's get a move on. Hang on. Hold on now. It looks like there are some people who are offering work here. I already know about that dude. He's offering the quest that apparently has something to do with that other village we were in earlier. I wonder what's going on up there.
Greetings.
People call you the Mouth, right? They say you tell all sorts of stories.
I'm no mouth to you. My name is Denyek. Got that? What do people call you then? Bughead? Arseface?
I'm sorry, Stenyak. I'm Henry.
Pleased to meet you. But you were right about the stories. I could tell you stories so sad they'd make the devil cry. Or would you prefer something so scary it'll make the hairs on your ass turn white? But it's a lot of hard work for me. Now, if you had something to drink or a couple of groschen, that might help loosen my tongue.
I know quite a few stories myself. How about a trade? A story for a story.
All right, then. But if it's the one about the magic porridge pot, don't bother. I've heard it 100 times. And that story always leaves me feeling hungry.
I know a romantic tale about a knight, his lady love, and 3 impossible tasks he had to undertake to win her heart. He had to bring her the sweetest wine, tame the wildest horse, and make a crown with the rarest gem.
And then? What happened when he'd done all 3?
Well, the lady of his heart showed her gratitude by giving him the most precious thing she had. And I'm not talking about gold.
Ho! A raunchy ending. That'll be popular with the lads round here. If I were you, I'd make it longer. To last a whole evening. Add a wicked stepmother, that sort of thing. It'll be a hit. And now, I'll tell you a tale in return. So what kind of story would you like to hear?
Something scary, why not?
I'm far too old for fairy tales. Tell me a scary story. One with blood and violence.
Don't you worry. I've got just the one. I just hope you don't shit yourself with fear. So, once upon a time, there lived in these very lands 2 brothers. The older was called Kuba, the younger, Matthias. They were both woodcutters, like their father and his father before him. One day, at the height of summer, they were working in the woods. The air was as hot as a furnace, so Matthias went to a nearby pond to cool himself. But as he was leaning over the cold water, there was a loud splash. His axe had got loose from his belt. In haste, he began to search the muddy bed of the pond, and his hands soon touched something hard and heavy. He pulled it out and could not believe his eyes. He'd pulled out an axe. Yes, but not his old one. It was an axe made of pure silver.
Okay, we're about to get an ad. I know where this is going. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. I want y'all to hear this story too. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Okay, we will now continue the story.
Good God. I'd grab that without a second thought.
Maybe you would, but Matthias would never. He was an honest man, and with a big swing he threw the silver axe back. He searched the pond again, and this time he pulled out his own axe. Nothing but dull iron and old wood.
I reckon that was the right choice. Who knows who the silver axe belonged to?
Well, quite. Listen on. Matthias was just about to leave when suddenly a water goblin came out of the pond, silver axe in his hands, and he said, "You're a righteous man, Matthias, and for your honesty, you may keep both axes." Matthias, not hanging around for the goblin to change his mind, took up both axes, gave us thanks, and ran to tell Kuba all about it. Kuba, however, was not best pleased with his little brother's fortune. He deeply envied Matthias for his newfound wealth, so he set out to try the same thing. He ran as fast as his legs could carry him straight to the pond, threw his own axe in, and began a pretend search for it. Yet Kuba had no luck. He pulled out the axe he'd thrown in himself, so he tried again. Tricked by sunlight, he grabbed something shiny, only to pull out his old iron axe again. Enraged, he hurled his axe back into the water and yelled, "Fuck this axe! I want a silver one!" But the water goblin heard his shameful cry and was greatly upset by Kuba's greed. So, when Kuba reached down into the water for a third time, the water goblin seized his hand, pulled him down whole to the dark depths, and drowned him.
Well, all was as it should have been. It was Kuba's fault.
I don't think so. It seems Matthias didn't either. He went to the water goblin and begged for his brother's body so he could take him home and bury him. But the path back from the pond led over a steep hill, and carrying the weight of the waterlogged body exhausted Matthias. He stopped to rest by an old oak tree, and he used the silver axe to cut off a branch that would serve as a walking stick. But it wasn't enough. Somehow, it was still getting harder to continue up the hill. Then Matthias realized it wasn't his brother's body that was weighing him down. It was the silver axe. The axe was the cause of all this trouble. So he started bashing the silver axe against the big stone with all his might, trying to destroy it. Yet no matter what, he couldn't even make a dent. With the last of his strength, Matthias climbed to the top of the hill. He knew he could go no further, so he found a pretty spot with a view over the valley and dug his brother a grave. There, he buried both his brother and the silver axe that had brought such pain upon them. His final act was to stick the oak branch in the ground by the grave. But lo and behold, the branch grew green leaves and became a tree. The locals have had no dealings with the water goblin since then, but some have had the bad luck to bump into him. And when you walk by the pier, where it all happened, you can still hear his chuckling.
That was a very nice story.
Story? What story? It's the truth.
But why hasn't anyone gone looking for the axe then?
Because it brings misfortune. Didn't you listen to me at all? Look for yourself if you wish. Rock Tower Pond isn't far from here. The Water Goblin's pier is somewhere among the reeds. But leave me out of it. I'm fine here with my drink. Take care, friend.
That is pretty cool. Like, it's cool how stories have changed over time. Because I'm pretty sure most of us have heard the story, right? About, you know, the woodcutter whose axe fell into the water. But the story there was, it was different because it was like, oh, did you lose this gold or silver axe in the water? And the woodcutter's like, no, I just lost my normal axe. I didn't lose any fancy axe. And impressed by the honesty of the woodcutter, they got a gold or silver axe in return. Well, you know what? Why not? What's that? Oh, skill teacher. Well, why not? Let's go find that axe. We can probably sell it. I know someone's about to say, but Zaruk, it brings misfortune. Yeah, I know. We're not going to use it ourselves. It's bad luck.
Good to see you.
Greetings, Master Guard.
All right, so we're going to take the path west for a while. From what I've heard, there's also a bunch of cool, like, little historical sites you can find here. Like some old forts and old, like, villages and stuff. Which, for me, being the history guy, that's, like, mwah, perfect for me. What? Is that an abandoned horse? So did have ghosts taken up horseback riding? Sir? Excuse me, sir. Like, okay. We're not going to question that. We're just going to move on. It's a ghost horse. I'm not dealing with the ghost horse. Uh-oh. Those are bandits. Hang on. Oh yeah, those are bandits. Henry, for God's sake, use your weapon. Missed. Crap. Oh, they got bows. Shit. Ooh, that was close. Got one. Ow. Ye old firefight. Ow. Ow. That actually hurt. And I'm dead. Oh, nope, not dead yet, but I'm close to dying. I think I've got a few arrows in me. Oh, what do you mean I can't use... Okay. Can't use an item in combat, it says. Then I guess I'll die, because... Into the woods. Oh, I'm not bleeding, apparently. But I'm very much hurt. Thank goodness I made so many of these. Reload. Come on. Got one. Damn, how many bolts can you take? Ow. Okay, now I'm bleeding. Shit. Ah. Yeah, I'm basically dead. Yep, bled out and died. Let's try that again. I'm just not. I don't have a lot of experience with a crossbow. But if we close the distance with them, I wonder.
I'm gonna bash your face in. Useless.
Ow. Yep. So, here's the deal about the parry system. Let me explain. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. And usually what's going to end up happening is if you parry too much, they're going to counterattack and hurt you. So it's better just to block.
You're mine.
I'll beat you to a bloody pulp, fucker!
Gotta get this guy over here. I want to kill the guy on the left.
It's a wonder you're still standing.
What do you want?
Show what you're made of.
I'm all yours.
Nope. Whew. Got him. Got him. One down. No. Ow! Crap.
You're having a chance.
Probably not. I'm gonna try anyway. Oh, I'm bleeding. Ah, I can win this. I just gotta be careful. Let's try that again. Because I can win it. Ooh, actually, I got an idea. Something that might actually help. Hang on.
I'll get you.
No, wait your turn. Wait your turn.
Show what you're made of.
Got him. Nope.
Too slow. Useless.
Ow.
That hit home.
Block.
Christ, I'm hit.
Yeah, you are. Ow.
Bleed to death before I got you.
Oh, good. Okay. I win. Let me bandage myself up before I die. I win. Barely, but I win. Okay. Give me those bandages. Loot that body. Loot that body now. Loot that body. Okay. Let me apply this other bandage. Loot that body. Loot that body now. Loot that body. All right. Damn. Hey, you okay? Nah, he's out. See. Pretty sure skull cap goes on after you put a coif on. Yeah. Put on some padded foot protection first. A lot of my stuff's just covered in blood. Including me. Oh, Henry, no. Henry! Okay. Well, I'm not taking his meat. I'm not taking the meat, so... And yes, I am overburdened, but because I'm overburdened, I will actually get boost to my strength if I'm moving like this. So I'm pretty sure I got a head wound. Um... Actually, no, I've got some potions left. There we go. All right, we want to get to this turn and then turn left. Hmm? Hmm. Yep. It's because I'm heavy lifting, so I just got strength. I just leveled up in strength. And now I can sprint because I'm not over encumbered anymore. I need to wash myself up because I looked a mess. And I also look like I just got in a scrap, which I did, so I wonder if we go down to a river and just get in the river, will that clean us up? Probably. We'll see. Once we get to the river, we'll call it for the night. I'm doing a longer stream because it's the weekend. It's Friday. And also because I really wanted to play this game. All right, just a little bit further. Uh-oh. Great.
I'll kill you!
Oh, I just fell. Shit. I need to go. Ow. Or not. I guess, yeah, I'm dead. Yep. Hopefully I get to keep all that stuff I got. I don't want to fight those dudes again. As fun as it was. Damn it. Fine. I'll fight him again. This time I know what I'm doing, though. We're going to chug one of these. Get my crossbow out. Oh, right. Yeah, it might help if you actually pick some bolts. Henry, breathe, for God's sake. Breathe. I'm not doing this. He's just this shaky. I missed. Damn it. Alright, screw it. We run. Oh, great. Another one? Ow! Ow, damn it. Well, that was great. Didn't even know there was a dude in there. Now I know. All right. We're doing it the old-fashioned way.
You're a dead man! What do you want?
Come on.
You want to try me?
All right, one down.
Know what you're made of.
Now I'm getting it. Got him. There we go. I'm taking all your shit, though. Where's that bandit? Oh, hello. Hello there. Is this man deaf? I guess so.
I'm gonna teach you.
That hit you right in your eye. Or your face. You should be dead.
Asshole.
love how as soon as he saw me draw a weapon, he was like, oh no, screw this. Yoink. Yoink. He's a bandit. How is this stealing food from a bandit? Huh. So he's a forager. Mushrooms, mushrooms everywhere. Nice. And I got a military grade sword from that guy. Sadly, apparently I'm not trained enough. I don't have enough agility or strength to use it, so meh. Well, let's hurry up and get our strength up. We don't have to walk far. Yep. Oh, right, that dude's horse. Hang on. The bridle and the saddle will be worth money. So I just want your money, dude. Yeah, we just want the saddle, the bridle, and the horseshoes. Because, yeah, all wild animals belong to the king, and their meat's therefore considered stolen. So is the meat of horses and domestic animals. But I didn't take the meat, so we're okay. All right, and we're going to walk back to Tachov. And then we'll call it here. We'll call it there for the night. It's a good hike with all this weight on me. The ghost horse. I'm actually curious. Hang on. I'm very curious. Well, wait. Now there's no one on it. Well, there must be a rider somewhere. Oh, well.
Greetings to you.
Mayhaps it's... Okay. Let's see, Thought my agility would go up or by carrying stuff, but no, it's by using bows and stuff like that.
Good day.
So what, no one's gonna bat an eye that I look like I just got in a fight?
Into my yard. And I'm telling you, that piece of land is mine. You're pouring it over the fence.
Now, fellas. You're not going to squabble like children, are you?
Keep your nose out of it, all right? This slob here empties his chamber pot in my yard every day.
That piece of yard is mine.
And again, there's a fence.
Which has no business being there.
Can you explain to me what's going on?
This is dumping his shit in my yard. What don't you understand?
Except the yard is mine. The fence is where it is for a reason. For the 1000th time, you saggy bald whoreson.
Wow!
If you want to complain?
You saggy bald whoreson!
I'm telling you, for the 1000th time, I have no wish to talk to the magistrate when he's your brother-in-law. I'd rather have nails hammered up my arse. Keep fucking with me, and that's exactly what you'll get.
Look, how about this? You let him dump his shit on your dung pile, and you give him some apples in return. Instead of bickering over that patch of yard, you can share it equally.
What? No way! He's not getting my apples, not for anything!
If your neighbour isn't happy about where the fence is, I think you should try to work something out.
We are working something out, if you had...
You think it's right to pour your piss pot over the fence? Even if it is your land. That kind of stuff belongs on a dunghill, doesn't it?
That's exactly what I'm doing. This prick put his dunghill there, and I begged him not to. My apples are crawling with flies.
Your apples are all maggoty because you're a shite gardener, you prick.
Okay, you're both blockheads.
You're both idiots.
And what's it to...
We'll teach you not to mess. Go to hell.
You don't want this.
Go fuck yourself. Take that fucker out, damn it.
These days, no one's ever really safe.
Go fuck yourself. You're no match for us, fucker.
Apparently not. I'm getting my ass beat.
I'll beat you to a bloody pulp, fuck. Go for it.
Why am I getting my ass kicked by these guys? Hello, Lofe. There we go. Stop beating him! I would, if he'd stop hitting me! Ow. Nope.
Show what you're made of.
You want to try me?
Send my greetings to the devil.
Come on, I can do this. I do play tabletop RPGs. Got him.
Show what you're made of.
Come on. Come on.
Filthy vermin!
Get out. I didn't want this fight. I'm battered and bruised. How do you like that? You bald bastard. Come on. Come on.
You having a chance?
Oh, no! Damn it!
What, they robbed me.
They took my shoes! I got the achievement, your boots. They stole my shoes. That's actually, okay. That's pretty funny. They stole my shoes. Okay. I wasn't expecting them to steal my Jordans. And yet they did. They stole my shoes. Right off my feet. That's actually pretty funny. Wow. Like, they just straight up freaking robbed me. I'm shocked. Shocked. Well, okay, not that shocked. But
Yeah, greetings.
that's still funny as shit. Just, well, hold on. What's it called? The achievement? My shoes. Yeah, it's literally just called My Shoes. They literally just yoinked my shoes right off my feet. Good grief. I love this game. All right, I need to sleep. I'm hurt, so I need to rest. Okay. Oh, leveled up. Let's see. Huh. If your charisma's higher than 20, your armor's considered 15. Wow. Nah. Cool as that is, I'm good. They took money from me, which is which makes sense. But then no, they literally yoinked my shoes off of my feet. Crazy bastard. And what's my favorite class in D&D? Probably the barbarian or the fighter, because there's so much cool stuff you can do with it. Though I am playing a wizard right now. All right, let's sell some stuff to the blacksmith, because since we're over encumbered, we can't travel very far. Where'd he go? Oh, over here.
Greetings to you.
Where's he going? Why are you standing out here? Well, yeah, I am. I'm the reminiscing bard of Twilight.
What do you need?
There's a couple more things I'd like.
Ask her.
Why should I?
If you but jump the bet.
Thanks.
Okay, I was hoping to trade with him, but... I can't jump this fence, of course not. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Yes, this model in this outfit was designed by my girlfriend. She did a great job. Hey, thank you for the follow. Please make yourself at home in the Forest of Memories.
The priest gambles with them. What? You bet he does. His housekeeper told me he's got a brooch at home I lost a month ago. How did it end up there?
And yes, Amalthea was the one who made the model, who made the VTuber model you see.
Except I don't have a bullock, and you won't lend me yours on...
Hang on, what's this? Vitality up? Let's see, interesting. I'll take that.
Any other day.
Go and see the priest.
Alright, we're just gonna have to drop some stuff off. Yeah, I'll drop some stuff off in my chest here. Drop a lot of these bows off. And the arrows. I do want to take some of the armor with me because I can wash it. And sell it. Wait, what happened? Oh, okay, I see. I want that sword, though. Alright, and we'll take all the stuff that we can get cleaned up, basically. I can sell those books. much money do I have on me now, anyway? Oh, well. All right, we're going to go to that place that has the washer at it. We were just there. Which place is it again? Ah, it's over here. It's the Wagoner's Inn. 2 days ago. Oh, that sounds awesome. Congratulations. That sounds awesome, Lofe. Congratulations. Oh shit, they're bandits.
Fuck you, whoreson!
I surrender.
Try that on me.
Enough.
Guys, I don't want this, seriously. And I don't think you do either.
Ha! A sword, eh?
Okay.
What?
Too slow.
Show what you're made of.
Ow! I should have killed you, but okay.
Fucking hell!
Why won't you die?
I'll rip your arse open! You want to try me?
I'd rather you all backed off. Oh, that guy just bled to death.
I've been waiting for you!
Must have been your lifelong ambition to fight me. Ow.
To gut you, you whoreson!
Come on, back off. My sword! Damn it! Really? Fuck. How far back did I just go? Damn it. Alright, well. Okay, good. Not that far back. Oh, well. We're done now. Because I'm way over time. Well, regardless, as always, I hope you all had a great time tonight. Sorry for going over a bit. I just got so into the game, I couldn't help it. With that said, I'll see you all tomorrow for our for Saturday streams. I've been Zaruk Windcaller, and remember that the memories we make in life, good and bad, make us who we are. Don't change them for anything. Love you guys. See you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.